Uno, dos.
Representing US, Amy Wang. And representing China is Liu Gao Yang. The officials, Leo Tsai and Marina Cravens.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships here in Las Vegas. We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, and we are about to begin the women's singles quarterfinals, and it's a great quarterfinals coming up. because we have two-time U.S. singles champion Amy Wong, one of the great Americans of the modern era in the women's game, about to play against Gaoyang Liu from China. Liu won the Youth Olympic Games the same year that Lily Jung from the USA took a bronze. And I'm going off memory right now, so that's going to be around the 2014 area. Have to research that to give you an exact year. But that's how good she is. Now they have her listed as 2,600 as far as USATT rating. And you can be sure she's every bit as good as that. That's probably a little bit low. She doesn't play here, so she got a estimated rating. Amy Wong currently at 2593 USATT rating, right at about 50 in the world. And the two-time US Open singles champion Amy Wong is going to have her hands full this match. Amy Wong's won the US Open the last 2 years in a row. Going for a three-peat, something we never see. This is going to be a best of 7 match. They've all been best of 5 up to this point. And here we go. Wong, one of the fastest players in the world. Takes the ball so quick, like that right there. Even though she missed it, notice how she jumps on that ball right off the bounce. Makes it very difficult to deal with. She gives you less time to react to each shot compared to someone that lets it bounce longer. So that's one of her strengths. We talked about it yesterday. Wong, a very streaky player. She can win points in bunches and she can lose points in bunches. Oh, that was a nice get by Liu there. That was a nice opening by Wong, and Liu just took it. I have not had an opportunity to watch Liu play, so these first 10 points, she looks super impressive. That's a shot she's normally going to make there. Great job by Wong. I love the opening. A nice safe opening. Kept it low to the net and then smothered that ball down the line. That's what Wong is so good at. That ball comes at you so quick. Let's watch that backhand opening right there by Wong. That ball had a lot of length near the white line of Liu's side of the table. Oh, Liu had the right idea. Watch this. This point is over if it lands. Another unforced error for Liu. Oh, great receive by Wong. Let's check that out again. Steps around, wide to the backhand of Liu. That's a great serve. That one's a painful mistake for Wong. Up 9-7. This is an incredible opportunity to close out this first game for Wong. Oh, that was a good receive. Watch Liu's reaction here. She gets so much spin. Just like that, she's tied this game up. Oh, watch the receive. And then the get by Liu, and Wong just put it back safe. Very wise decision by Wong to just put that ball on the table. Another nice serve by Liu. Heavy side umber, half long. Wong got a little help there from the net right there, and the easy finish. Another game point for Wong. Amy Wong starts this match out by winning the first game 12-10. That is a big start for Wong. Liu is going to be one tough customer to win 4 games against this match. This is a best of 7. So that's a huge start for Wong. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships in Las Vegas. We're at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, and we are in the quarterfinals of the women's singles. My name is Jimmy Butler. It's great to have you all here with us. And this is one of the great matches of the day right here. Amy Wong, Gaoyang Liu, perhaps the 2 best players in the tournament, have somehow gotten a draw where they're meeting each other in the quarterfinal. We're about to start the second game. Right now, Liu winning
Under 1700 hard flat
the
cage.
serve receive game.
Player Timothy Hartnell.
We have not seen a rally go beyond one or two shots to start this game, and rarely that last game either. Liu made some unforced errors. Wong was able to win that first game. But see, that's what's happening right now. Wong is struggling with the Liu serve. That was a no spin serve. Wong thought it had under. That was a heavy under there. Oh, nice push by Wong. She just dug that ball. Another nice shot by Wong. Great job by Wong. With a disastrous start, has won the last 3 points. That is tough to deal with. Liu's got some pretty nasty serves. And she's also got an incredible opening both sides. If you don't receive it well, she's going to punish you. So that puts a lot of pressure on Wong as a receiver to make great receives against a very good serve. Wong has done a great job just to hang in this game. Oh, that's Amy Wong. She'll do that to you several times a match and just make the people watching gasp. That's incredible. What a point by both athletes. Watch this. That's too good. Oh, great backhand by Wong. Watch the backhand here. Watch that little stroke. Jammed it down the line. Now the play is really picking up by both athletes. We're seeing quality points. Great job, Wong. Quality shots. There's one. There's 2.1. And there's a timeout that's going to be taken by Liu. Heck of a job by Wong to hang in this game and trail one. Liu has really played well this game. Started out 5-0. Wong came back to 5-3. And then Wong's been kind of hanging around the rest of the game. Liu really playing strong, but Wong matching it. Liu is super calm. Not showing any emotion throughout this match. Watching her in the coach's corner, and she is she's got a good poker face. Oh, great job by Wong to be ready for that deep serve. It's interesting. I felt like Liu was going to serve deep because it worked earlier for her. And it looked like Wong was ready for it. And now she's tied this game up and has to serve. Game point, Amy Wong. What a second game win by Amy Wong. That's an incredible comeback to lead this match 2-0. That is a stunning turn of events. Wong was done that game, hung in there, kept hanging around, and did it with incredible table tennis. Liu was putting all kinds of pressure on her. And of course, a little help there that last point. Wong hit the net to win that game. So the table tennis gods with her in that situation. And Amy Wong has come out and taken a 2-0 game lead in this match. And I'm still impressed with the emotions of Liu. She just had a net against her, is down 2-0, and she's as calm as can be. You know she's not happy about it. Right now, Wong is in a great rhythm. As I said earlier, she can win points in bunches and she can lose them in bunches. She's winning them in bunches right now. That ball hit the net. And again, Liu showing no reaction. Really everything going Wong's way right now. Oh, I mean, that's not an easy shot at all. Watch this. She goes low to the net and Wong just smacks it. Puts in a 1980s flat hit. Great play by Liu. Let's watch it again. Just kept getting that ball back. Wong kept pounding that wide forehand. But Liu wins the point. Oh, nice body shot by Liu. Put that ball right into the Wong body. Exactly where to put it when your opponent's close to the table. Watch this misreceive here. So this is not unusual. Wong wins points in bunches and loses them in bunches. Now she's lost in bunches. There's another net, this time for Liu. Great reaction by Wong. Oh, how good is that? Wong saves another net. Watch this. Kept it low enough to put pressure on Liu. and she missed it. That is a great hit by Wong. Those serves by Liu are tricky. That's a no spinner. It looked heavy to Wong. She blew it off the table. Well, that was heavy there. Oh, good job dealing with it by Wong. Watch this heavy under. Excellent opening by Wong. I like the safe, spinny opening. So that ball touched the edge there. Oh, how good is that? Watch this power. You're not going to see a ball ripped that hard by a woman ever, like Wong just did it. Amy Wong is playing lights out table tennis right now, and she has 3 game points to take a 3-0 match lead. She does it. Amy Wong has come out and won the first 3 games of this match. What a start for Wong. I myself am shocked by this start. I'm watching Liu play right now, and Liu is super strong. Just by watching this, I would have put Liu as the favorite. She's certainly a favorite on paper. With her 2,600 estimated rating, I think she's better than that. This is unexpected. And Wong is doing it the old-fashioned way. She's earning it with incredible table tennis. Some of the best table tennis I've seen her play. This is the first match of the day for both of these ladies. For either of them to be this hot, in this case it's Amy Wong, makes it even more impressive. It's hard to play well your first match of the day. Look at Wong. What a rhythm. Watch this. Takes that ball to her middle and just cranks it. She can do no wrong. This match is not over. There's another great shot. Look how short her stroke is. Able to create so much speed and spin with so little motion. And Liu is frustrated right now. She's playing at a pretty fast speed. That ball flipped the net there. Oh. I don't think you'll see Wong serve that again. Watch this receive. Sometimes when an athlete receives, like you saw Liu do previously, then it causes the server to do that. And there's that heavy underspin serve of Liu. That's no spin. Got her. So this match is far from over because Liu just ran off a bunch of points on her serve and receive. And she did another one. That's how good she is. That's why I'm so stunned to see Wong up 3-0. Liu is a handful. And now Liu has run off a bunch of points. That's an angry receive by Wong, and it went in. Another angry reaction by Wong. So again, Wong can win points in bunches, and she can lose them in bunches. She's fun to watch. Unpredictable. But Liu is on her way right now to winning her first game of this match. Of course, this game isn't over. But you just get the feeling that Liu's going to have something go her way at the end of this one of these games. And now she's got 3 game points. And she does it.
11-7, 1 game to 3.
Liu wins the 4th game, 11-7, and trails this match 3 games to 1. For everyone watching out there, you see Wong up 3 games to 1. It's looking good for her, but I can tell you, it's going to be quite the task for Wong to win that final game. Liu is more than capable of ripping off another 3 games in a row. She's that good.
Game 5, Wang to serve, 0-0.
Liu's so good at this cut right here. She jams it right into your middle. Oh, that's a good cut by Wong. Just jammed Liu to that wide forehand. Oh, nice finish by Liu there. Not much Wong could do. This is a decent opening. Liu is so workmanlike. She is just playing each point so solid. Not letting those first 3 games affect her mentally. She is going to be tough to win that final game.
2-6. Set. 2-6.
Such a nice opening here because Wong doesn't put much spin on it. That was had a little top spin, but it had a little flatness to it. Caused Liu to miss it in the bottom of the net. But Liu is just cruising this game, making it look easy. She plays with effortless effort. There's a nice kind of no spin opening there from Wong. Again, got Liu to hit that ball off the net. Oh, that's just too good. Let's watch that again. Great shot there, and then that's just super world class. Right now, Liu playing so solid, making no unforced errors. Forcing Wong to earn each and every point. That's what great players do.
Set. 5-8.
So Wong hanging around this game. Still a big underdog.
Left. 7-9.
Great point by Wong to trail by 1. Wow, what a get by Liu. Let's watch it again. Nice opening, and she just jumped on that ball. Liu wins the 5th game, 11-8. And she now trails this match 3-2. And she is starting to gain more confidence. She could have easily won those first 2 games. Things really went against her. Had some bunch of nets go against her. And then Wong came out that 3rd game. Just played incredible. Before we knew it, Liu was trailing this match 3-0. But the last 2 games, she has looked solid. And you're witnessing how a 3-0 game lead in a best of 7 can slip quickly. These matches are never over, especially when you're playing a player the level of Liu. Great start by Wong. She needs a good start. You know she's feeling pressure now. Liu is coming on strong.
2-0.
Oh, that's a huge break for Wong. She's got a 2-0 lead and the serve. She can at least win 1 out of 2 here. This is a great start. There's one.
3-0.
And she takes both and leads this game 4-0. And you almost feel like she needed this start to have a chance to pull this game out. Oh, that was a great job by Liu hanging in that point. Because Wong made a great shot there. You can see the face of Wong after this point. She knows this is her opportunity to try to close this match. She started out 4-0, and she does not want to see this lead slip away right now. Now it's timeout time.
Timeout. Wong.
So this is what I expected. When Wong went up 4-0, I felt like she needed a 4-0 lead just to have a chance to win the game. That's how good Liu is. And that 4-0 lead has now dissipated
3.
to a 1-point lead. So Wong is feeling pressure out there, so she's trying to make something happen. Oh, that's what she needed. An unforced error by Liu. That's one of the best ways to get a little confidence back, because when you've lost your confidence and your opponent can give you an unforced error, nothing feels better. So Wong has lost some confidence right now. There's another missed opening. Great opening by Wong. Liu jammed that push. Watch it right here. And then off the bounce. Loaded that ball up with topspin. That serve is difficult to deal with by Liu. So Wong just trying to get it on the table, but Liu jumping on it. Another great opening by Wong. Liu not able to deal with the topspin. Watch it again. Heavy topspin. Wow. Silky smooth. Boy, that had some heavy topspin there from Liu. There's a rare unforced error by Liu. It's only the second time I've seen her make this mistake this game. She has really found her rhythm. Liu wins the sixth game, 11-8, and we are going to a game 7. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships in Las Vegas. We're at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, and you are watching the women's singles quarterfinal. This is a best-of-7 match. Amy Wong came out, won the first 3 games. Gaoyang Liu has won the last 3 games. And we will be watching one more game that will decide who will advance to the women's singles semifinal. They have Liu listed as 2,600. I can tell you she's better than that. That's an estimated rating. Amy Wong at 2,593. So this is kind of a strange draw. I feel these are the 2 best players in the tournament, but they are meeting in the quarterfinal. So you are watching 2 of the studs right now battle it out.
Game 7, Wong to serve, 0-0.
And when Wong went up 3-0, I said it would be one of the biggest tasks ever to win that final game. And that has been the case.
0-1.
And let's give credit to Liu. Down 3-0. She has just kept playing her game, never showed any negative emotion. And she's now put herself in a game 7. Great receive and backhand down the line by Wong. There's the receive, and then that backhand down the line. Boy, that's a quality shot. Oh, nice receive by Wong. She put no spin on it. Watch this. She doesn't cut it. That's no spin. Put a little under on it. Not quite as no spin as I thought, but it didn't have much on it. That's why you saw Liu blow it off the end of the table. Oh, that ball hit the edge. Watch it again.
4, side or edge.
Ouch.
Side or edge.
No, I don't know if they're calling that a side.
Side? Okay.
I mean,
4,
it looked good to me because I thought Liu played that from over the table, not from the side of the table. But I'm going to stay out of this because anytime I
3, 2.
have an opinion, I get people upset with me that felt it should have gone the other way. So they're giving that point to Wong. Judgment call.
Left. 3, 2.
Oh, fantastic table tennis by both athletes. Watch that point again. And Liu shakes her head and nods her approval, tipping her hat to Wong. I am so impressed with the attitude and the sportsmanship of Liu. I mean, she has an incredible attitude out there. Oh, how good is that? If you're Wong, you just got to tip your hat now. There's that heavy cut on the receive. It's given Wong difficulties throughout this match. She jams that cut right into the Wong middle. And it is loaded with spin. Great serve. Oh, that's a big unforced error by Liu. Wong needed it because this point was over if she makes it. Right there. I feel like Wong needs a little bit of help along with her great play to finish this game. Oh, that is just so good. Let's watch that point again. That's just quality table tennis. Win or lose, this has been an incredible match. Amy Wong comes up with a big point. Wow. Another well played point, and then she got some help from the net right there. So again, Amy Wong's great play combined with, I believe, needing a little help to win this game. And Liu is just solid as a rock. She's got nets going against her, and she just keeps coming at you. And that was just so smooth by Liu. She steps around and just plays that ball medium speed. Just no hesitation. Great opening by Wong. It's the heavy topspin right there that caused Liu to miss that ball off the end of the table. And this match is going down to the wire. Oh, what a cut. Dug that ball right into the middle of Liu. Amy Wong will have 2 match points. Amy Wong does it. What an incredible match.
Women's singles semifinals is Amy
Let's watch that last
Wong.
point again. That is some big time table tennis right there by Amy Wong. What an incredible finish. That right there is an upset. That is the first time I've had a good look at the game of Gaoyang Liu, and she is super good. I mean, she's looking close to a 2700 level to my eyeballs. And Amy Wong just took her down. Well, ladies and gentlemen, recover from that emotional match because we got another one coming up shortly. So stay with us and we'll be right back in a few moments.
outside red. Who wants the ball? Red? It is red. She wants to receive. You want to serve? Okay, she serves over here. 2 minutes. Okay, this is the quarterfinals of the Women's Open. Yao against Yang. Yang to serve. Love all. One, zero.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this women's singles quarterfinal match. Asuka Sasao from Japan. Serving the ball right now, rated 2575 USATT rating. That may not be accurate, as a lot of times these foreign athletes that don't play here much, they're given a rating from a one tournament result, and almost every time they're underrated, so you can be sure she's better than 2575. I'd probably put her around 2650 minimum.
1, 4.
We have Xuan Jiang. She has a 0 by her name. That means she has no USATT rating. And I have not seen her play before. So we will learn exactly how good she is this match. She's got pips. On the black side of her rubber. She serves with the red. Now she flips and goes to the pips on the forehand. Wow, great point. I have been very impressed with the game of Asuka Sasao. She is a workhorse, and she comes at you each and every point with energy and force, like you saw that point, to win this first game 11-2. So what a great start for Sasao. Just dominated that first game. Made it look easy. And that's what the great players do.
Time. Second game. This is how to serve. Love all. One, zero.
How about that first point? Oh, that's such a smooth backhand by Sasao. The way she took that off the bounce, just smothered it. Player takes the ball that early, it gives the opponent no time to react. Look at that. Sasao is on fire. And right now, Jiang feeling the frustration. And I would too, the way this match has started. Sasao's not even giving her any unforced errors. Just every point. Solid play. There's another one. Just perfect flick. I mean, normally you're going to see an athlete miss a receive or blow something. Finally, an unforced error from Sasao. Breaking news. Oh, what a serve. Watch this serve. Thought it had side under, it had side top. Totally fooled her, disguised that serve. That serve was so bad it was good. It was high. Nothing good about it. It was so bad it messed up Sasao. You don't expect a serve to ever come that high and short. And normally you're not going to miss it, but sometimes it throws you off. Wow. Sasao is just an absolute machine out there. And what great ball help we have as we see the girl in red running through the court. replenishing the table tennis balls. It is so fun to see that young girl you saw bringing those balls out to the umpire. Well, she's hanging out in the corner of Sasao, and she's got her eyes fixated on Sasao and the coach, watching them, learning. What a great experience for her. Her spot to pick up balls is right next to their corner. She gets to hang out with them. Well, this is clearly a mismatch. Sasao just too strong in all aspects of the game. And I can feel for Jiang. I've been in these situations before where you're just playing an opponent that has an answer for everything you do. And that's what we're watching right now with Sasao. Those are really the times you'll see Jiang win a point is when Sasao makes an unforced error like that. And she doesn't make many. That gives you an idea of how good Sasao is. This is the women's singles quarterfinal. So for Jiang to be in the quarterfinal, she is a very good player. And that's unfortunate for Jiang. This is the best game she's had, trailed by 2, and then that edge happened. Oh, great receive by Jiang there. That was watch this kick serve. Look at that ball kick up. These balls are easy to hit off the top of your racket. Those kick serves. So Jiang did a great job of judging it and smacking it in. That is just too good by Sasao. Nice serve. And she trails by 2. And she'll take that. And hey, great job by Jiang, giving herself a chance this game. The first 2 games were a total disaster. Well, this game she has a chance. point by Jiang. And she has tied this game up at 8 apiece. She went with the deep serve there, but it wasn't a good one. It wasn't fast. It wasn't long as far as length. That was too easy for Sasao. Oh, another serve that really didn't have much on it. It went long, but it was just slow. That is an easy shot for Sasao. You want to try to pressure the receiver when you have the serve. But there was no pressure off those last two serves. Sasao wins the third game, 11-8. Jiang was able to hang in there and tie that game up at 8 apiece, but then went on a 3-point drought. And there's the ball girl we were talking about earlier, who's over in the corner of Sasao. One of the best seats in the house. Here's another good example of the serve from Jiang. She serves with the red side, which is her inverted side, and then she flips the racket and puts the black side, which is her pips outside, on her forehand. There's the pips right there. So red serve, and then she flips the racket. And someone may ask, why is she doing that? Why not just serve with the pips outside of her paddle? And the reason is you can create more spin with the inverted size. There's more friction. So she gets better serves off the red side. Then she flicks it because she's a pips out forehand player. It was a pretty good deep serve there. Sasao was ready for it. And that had some pretty good speed and length. Those previous ones did not. There's another good deep serve and a nice backhand finish. Nice point there by Jiang. That was a great backhand there. I've watched Sasao play yesterday, and if you noticed her there, when she gets forced back from the table and starts lobbing, she'll start smiling and laughing. She's like having so much fun. when she's pushed back from the table. I don't ever see athletes do that. They will have the most serious look on their face during a point, but she starts laughing when she's back from the table lobbing. So you look at the face of Jiang, very serious, very focused. That's how pretty much all athletes normally look. You don't see them break into a smile during a point. And Sasao does it each time I see her backed up from the table. That was a nice serve by Jiang. That was a really good deep serve there. Another nice deep serve. Well, Jiang has saved a number of match points here. Still got two against her. Let's see if she serves deep again. She did, and she won the point. What a comeback this game. It's not a complete comeback, but she's 1 point from deucing this game. And she does it. What a run of points to deuce this game. And she's got game point. This would be an incredible game closeout if Jiang can win this last point. And the way this match has gone for her, if she could win this game, it'd be quite impressive. Oh, what a great try. She went for it. Back to deuce. Another match point for Sasao. Great job by Jiang. She's just serving everything deep. And it's working. She's found a rhythm for the first time this match. Nice point. Sasao earned it. Oh, what a finish by Sasao. She knew the deep serve was coming, and watch this reaction. Well, there you have it. A 4-0 game win for Asuka Sasao, who will advance to the women's singles semifinal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the 2024 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships in Las Vegas. We are at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center. My name is Jimmy Butler, and we will have matches coming up shortly, one after the other, is how it's going to be the rest of the day. After one match finishes, the players leave the court, the new players come in, there's a reset, and we just keep going all day. We will be back in a few moments.
U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships. Please welcome the players and the officials. Representing England, David McBath. And representing USA, the 3 times Olympian and current national champion, Kanak Jha. Our officials for this match is Aaron Bushrango and May Wong.
We are in the final moments of the men's single of the men's singles rounds of six. For those of you just joining us, this is the round of 16 for the men's single. It's best 3 out of 5. Okay, for those of you joining us, this is the men's round of 16, the 2024 US Open. This was a full event. We had almost 300 people, or more than 300 people sign up. And so we are down to our final 16. We're playing the round of 16 right now, and later this afternoon, we will play all of the quarterfinal matches, one after another on table one. So make sure to stay tuned. This is Barbara Way from USA Table Tennis, and I'm so excited to bring you this really challenging round of 16 match between Kanakja of the US and David Macbeth. We have a very international crowd this year at the US Open, 19 countries represented, and the event is so deep. Matches will move to best 4 out of 7 in the next round from the quarterfinals onwards. And so it's so important here for all the players to really lock in early. Earlier this morning, we saw Amy Wong go down or lead 3-0 before finally winning 4-3. So the 4 out of 7 matches will feel very different than the 3 out of 5. I correct myself, 380 people signed up for the men's singles event at the US Open. And we're down to the final 16. And we're so excited to see Kanakja back in action. This is his first time back at the event since 2018. And we're lucky because it just worked out for his Bundesliga schedule in Germany. Watch Canuck play so many times. He is so consistent, so smart. Watch, he is not one of those players that will just serve and attack super quickly. There's a lot of sort of a chess playing intellectual play, and he will typically step back and sort of out rally you, outpace you, outmove you, and that's his game. It's actually very frustrating to play in a way. Great placement there on that backhand. Oh, and great finish. I spoke with Canuck earlier this week, and he loves playing the US because it's great to have all the fans. You know, he's such a star here. He's such a star internationally, but especially when he's here, he draws the crowd. And everyone is just so excited to see him play. Oh, that short block almost made it. What a nice variation. And Kanaka's so good at that, so good at varying where he places the ball. You're going for a serve attack. You know, Kanak was ready. He set it up just right, just didn't execute. But that is the strategy. You know, you really think about the first 3 or 4 shots after your serve. Great placement by Canucks. They look at this replay so deep into the forehand of David Beck, but that side spin loop, that's hard to overcome. Towel break every 6 points. Gives players a second to just relax, take a breath, refocus. And we'll also watch Canuck play. He doesn't play very quickly, meaning he takes his time between points, very intellectual, really thinking about what's going on. Looks like an edge there. Let's take a look at that replay. Oh, it could be just very deep. Timeout, Canuck. Sometimes it's very important to call your own timeout. Some people might think this is early on the second game, but it's so important to make sure that you're in the right mindset. A 2-0 lead is very, very different than being 1-1. You know, we talk a lot about Kanakja. He is our U.S. star player here, but let's learn a little bit about David McBeth. So he's from Southampton in England. He had his highest world ranking in early 2018. And he was part of the English team who won the silver medal at the Commonwealth Championships. And in 2017, he reached the last 16 of the men's doubles at the World Championships with partner Sam Walker. Really excited to have, you know, all this international talent here at the US Open. And as the competition goes on, you'll see it's truly a huge event, almost 1,500 players, from around the US and around the world. Seen lots of contingents from Vietnam, the Philippines. I talked to a young junior player from Colombia earlier this week, Puerto Rico. Lots and lots of great stories and players who are all here to just unite around their love of table tennis. Knock with that forehand loop, just nicked the top of the net. You can take a look at this replay. Back and into the middle, just off the edge. Nice placement by Canuck right in the middle. And he's starting to verbalize the win. I think, you get really excited and happy in a way when you plan something and it works out just the way you want. Our stands are filling up in preparation for tomorrow night's finals. Our elite players trying to make their way there. $10,000 for the winner, both the men's singles and women's singles. Yeah, round of 16 is a best of 5. When we get to the quarterfinals, we're going to go best of 7. Yeah, nice serve by Canuck. I was in Paris this summer watching many of the matches from the Olympics, and something that's really been surprising is there's been a trend towards long serves. A lot of long serves into the back, both on the men's and women's side. And a very interesting trend. Again, nice placement into the middle. Really smart play by Canuck. We see the strategy coming out. Banana right into the middle. Second time serving into the middle, attacking into the middle. It's been a great strategy for Canuck, and it's working. Now it's up to David McBeth to make the adjustment. So that's 3 out of 5. I'm Barbara Way. I'm here for this awesome match between Canuck and David McBeth. Round of 16 men's singles, best 3 out of 5. Canuck 2-0 leads, very tight, just winning the last 2 games just by 2 points. But that strategy for Canuck going into David McBeth's middle, classic and working well. David McBeth's taller. It's a little bit harder to control that middle. So we're going to see if he's going to make some adjustments coming out in this next round. We might see some a strategy from David McBeth short, bringing Canuck into the table and then looping out long. Another classic strategy. They're classic because they work. Well, that inside-out serve has been working well. One of Canuck's strengths is actually serve receive. He has such good touch. I remember watching him when he was just a cadet, just like 10, 11 years old, and always commented on such Oh, he had such good touch from even at a young age. Oh, edge serve. Let's look at this. Going for that short forehand. Nice spin there. Don't see those too often. Looking for that pounding backhand. Look at this. Half long. Looking for a slow loop. Canuck got what he was planning for. He just didn't execute, which is okay. Nice in and out. Bring Canuck short to the forehand, long out into the forehand on a block. Nice set of serves from David Macbeth. Canuck really well known for good serve receives, but doesn't mean it's foolproof. Nice work. Big counter lipping rally. We've got David Macbeth just a little stronger here into Canuck's Melissa. Canuck didn't quite get his feet around to it. Lots of power, lots of spin there. You see the momentum shifting to David Macbeth. He's jumping up and down. He's getting excited. And Macbeth not as good on that control on the forehand. Good work by Canuck. A little bit of a loose serve from David. And table tennis is all about momentum. You see momentum shifting out of Canuck's reach. That's the second backhand into the net from the same setup. Learned about Canuck while watching him at the Paris 2024 Olympics. Finished in the top 16, best finish ever by a male athlete from the U.S. in the Olympics. He's really, really tournament tough. Canuck very controlled. Take a look at this nice backhand opening off of the serve. And then Canuck so well versed, mentally so strong. And he's always so locked in a tournament, thinking about what he's eating, when he's being awake. And all of that matters. Table tennis is a sport, a game of the margins, and that 1% margin is all. It could be the difference between winning and losing. Big backhand right here. Canuck looking to finish that. And look, just like that, couple points in a row. Definitely showing how Canuck is so well prepared, so mentally tough. Miss those two backhands, no problem. Resettle and come back. And beautiful forehand kill right there. And now 3 match points for Canuck. Move on to the quarterfinals, which will be played later today. All 4 quarterfinals will be on table 1 for the men's single starting at 2:30 local time this afternoon. Oh. And that miss serve puts Canuck through to the quarterfinals 3-0. And you can hear the crowd. Everyone's just so excited to see Canuck. And for him, it definitely feels like a little bit of relief. Job well done. I'll focus on to the next. 4 out of 7 for the quarterfinals, the next round. But first, another round of 16 match coming up at 1 o'clock p.m. local time, so just in 30 minutes. We'll look forward to being back live with you guys then. Stay tuned and definitely stay tuned for this afternoon starting at 2:30. 4 men's quarterfinals in a row, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30 local time. We will see you then and be back in half an hour with the next men's round of 16.
Ishiyama. And representing USA is Jinbao Ma. The officials for this match are Alexander Tai and William Chung.
And now here for the round of 16. I'm Barbara Way. I'll be your commentator for this best of 5 match round of 16. Majin Bao, last year's champion, 2023 US Open champion, and Shin Ishiyama representing Japan. And this is the biggest tournament of the year in terms of participation, almost 1,500 players. 129 competition tables and a couple other tables floating around for fun, including one at our ITTF Foundation booth. Traveled here from Germany to meet our US community, and also 11 VR, providing VR table tennis. Now, right off the bat, Shin Ishiyama, lefty player, really going to rely on some great serves, short to the forehand. You saw he used that half-long serve into the forehand. And in contrast to what we saw with Knokja, really focused on long rallies, kind of controlled play. Majin Bao's Well, firecrackers. It's going to be a lot of power shots, well-placed serve and attacks. Very different style. It's going wide to the forehand, wide to the backhand. And it looks like it's Ishiyama in this opening points who has to be the more controlled player. Majima having entered the tournament, not lost a game yet. But competition's really heating up. You know, I say for these elite marquee events, the women's singles, the men's singles, today is a big test. $10,000 for the winner. Will be played Friday night, 7:30 for the women's singles final and 8:30 p.m. That's tomorrow night. So we're all really excited to see who will be there. But first, who will make it into the final 8? Will our defending champion from last year be able to work its way through this very, very deep competition crowd? Already seeing some strategy coming out, Majima going corner to corner. On his attack. Nice serve there, trying to get that banana flip. Especially when you play a lefty. You know, a lot of times we're really focused on those first 3 opening shots. Looks like Majima might have thought that was a net, but looks like it wasn't. Again, nice serve receive, that half long serve. And serving long becoming very popular, especially this year. We saw a lot of it at the Olympics. Big wrist, let's go into that big rally. And nice control out into the wide forehand, specifically that wide forehand. There, Majima seems to want to put the shots. Yeah, nice forehand in that replay right there. You can tell that that is definitely Majima's opening strategy. Get that attack into the wide forehand. Wide forehand opening, Majima. Continues to work. Look at that nice kind of slow placement into that wide forehand. It's a great strategy. Again, into the backhand, back into the forehand. For this replay, nice backhands, but right here, into the wide forehand. Machima's play is very smooth, nice smooth strokes, kind of effortless in that way. It's very pleasant to watch. Ishiyama Shin taking 5 games in his round of 32 against Takuto Izumo. So he had a tough last round to move into the round of 16 where Majin Ball cruised through 3-0, not lost a game. yet.
Second game, Ishiyama serve. Love all. One point. Boys with a finger. Pong.
Looks like a warning on the serve. Flat palm is what I understand. It's a little bit challenging to see for Ishiyama. Ishiyama starting off strong. First 2 points on his serve. Going for harder attacks, not just being pummeled by Ma Jingfo. Ma Jingfao's inside-out serve into the middle has been working. It's been using that to try to get a nice attack into the wide forehand. Again, the round of 16 is best 3 out of 5, so these matches could go very quick. Next round, quarterfinals begin best of 7. Ma Jingfao again, wide to the forehand. Clear strategy here. Into the middle, get that nice opening shot wide to the forehand. Oh, long to the backhand, new strategy. Let's see. It may not have worked out that well for Ma Jingfao. How that wide forehand for Ma Jingfao has been working well. It's going to go again. But it does look like Shin Ishiyama is sort of playing more aggressively, getting more in the zone. It's a lot more rallies in the second game. There we go. Those are the rallies. Ma Jingfao again. His forehand is very good. Look, Ma Jingfao mostly blocking on his backhand, but really down the line on that forehand loop. Nice work again, Ma Jingfao wide to the forehand. Looks nice flip. Kind of a soft backhand. Here we go. Boom, right? Wide to the forehand. For Shin Ishiyama, there's got to be a way for him to try to avoid it, try to even to go into some of these backhand rallies. But Ma Jingfao is taking the initiative, taking the attack so frequently, and you see it again. It's a little uphill battle for Shin Ishiyama, even though he was ahead this game, 6-4. Ma Jingfao tying it up 6-6. half-long serve by Shin Ishiyama. Oh, again, nice work. Samacha taking that pace off in his backhand blocks and forcing Shin Ishiyama to move in. And that in and out is really difficult. Tied game in game 2, 7-7. Again, best of 5 in the round of 16. Ooh. An opportunity for Ma Jingpao. Nice inside out serve. Opportunity right there. It's an interesting choice for him to use his backhand. I feel like he might have regretted that. Okay, I should have just went for that forehand. But 8-all. Critical moments in game 2. Ma Jingpao really looking to take that 2-0 lead, get that momentum on his side. But Shin Ishiyama not making it easy. And him with that, adding some spin, floating the ball a bit wide to Ma Jingpao's forehand. And nice work wide to the forehand. Let's take a look at the serve receive. See, a little bit loose on the serve receive, quite long. And Ma Jingpao has great touch on his forehand, able to open straight wide to the forehand of Shin Ishiyama. That wide forehand for Ma Jingpao has been working very well. Critical game point. Ma Jingpao here. Starting the point well. Wide to the forehand. And now thinking hard about how he can do the same right here. Perhaps an inside-out serve to the middle. Oh, wow. What a nice backhand off the net. Let's take a look. Wide to the forehand, just like he set up in that net. But it popped the ball up. Ma Jingpao was right there with that backhand and that 2-0 commanding lead for the returning champion. Ma Jingpao won in 2023. Has been playing more internationally as well, gaining experience. Looking to be a top contender for the main prize, $10,000 for the winner. For those of you just joining us, I'm Barbara Way with USATT, and I'll be your commentator for this afternoon. We look at the schedule following this match. We will have a men's doubles match, and then starting at 2:30 p.m., we will have the men's quarterfinals. Sorry, I meant to say a women's doubles match following this, and then 4 men's quarterfinals starting at 2:30. Nice work by Shin Ishiyama. Let's see. He got that lob from the middle. Nice return. Added some spin. Made it harder for Ma Jingpao to counter loop. Good work by Shin Ishiyama. Again, taking just a small early lead. Similar to what we saw. 2-point lead in the early part of the game. Similar to what we saw last game. A nice serve attack there. Again, nice work in for the wide forehand, back to the backhand. And nice placement on that serve receive, half long. Watch Ma Jingbao's hand wide and half long, and I think Shin Ishiyama just going a little too much for it. And look, Shin Ishiyama with that 3-1 lead, but now Ma Jingbao 4 points in a row, 5-3. And Ishiyama understanding that streak, taking a timeout while he still has a chance to make a comeback. Wow, right over the table on that forehand. He was so prepared. Perfect setup here. Boom, wide to the forehand, got it back, wide to the backhand. World class right there. Great table tennis. Oh, nice work by Shin Ishiyama. Look at that leg work here. So low. He's almost on the ground. His knees are almost on the ground. A beautiful counter loop. But it's still an uphill battle. 4-6. Six, six, game three, best of five. Ma Jinpao looking to say, how can I close this up? Because I know there are tough matches to come. You know, when you move to 4 out of 7, it's just so physical. Oh, nice work, Shinichiyama, with that kind of surprise push. Look at that. Ma Jinpao moving forward. Really smart. Smart play. And great, same kind of smart play, changing it, varying it. Nice, very wide on that backhand push. Set him up with a great forehand. And Shin Ishiyama with his first lead in the end game this entire match. 2-point lead at 8-6. Can Ma Jingpao hold on? Can he make a change? Oh, wow. And I'm a little surprised Ma Jingpao went into the backhand. He's probably feeling the pressure. That serve earlier this match would go wide to the forehand. That strategy worked. And Ma Jingpao trying to do it right there. Wide to the forehand. You can see how his body move, he's aiming wide forehand. It just didn't quite get it over the net. And now Shin Ishiyama with a 4 game points. You know, sometimes we say the hardest point to win is the very last one. And so it's up to Shin Ishiyama to earn this point. He's been playing very hot. Last couple points. Let's see. But it is now Ma Jingpao with his back against the wall. Great touch right there. Down the line. Great play. And there it is. A simple push, but well placed. And a nice little flip right there. And Ma Jingpao loses his first game of the tournament in the men's singles event. And so, has the momentum changed? Or Ma Jingpao coming out with the same strategy he used before, wide to the forehand, been super effective. I'm Barbara Way. I'm here with the round of 16 men's singles of the 2024 US Open, the biggest event of the year. 380 participants in the men's singles down to the final 16, trying to earn their spot in the final 8. And we stopped at 380 because the event was full. We couldn't handle anymore. So it's been such a popular event, such a popular tournament. Almost 1,500 players, 19 countries, 42 states. And many, many international names. Shin Ishiyama with the long serve into the backhand. Can he keep his momentum going to make this full-on match? 2 serves, 2 points on his serve directly. Very long serving topspin. Different strategy than we've seen in the first 3 games. And again, Ma Jingpao wide to the forehand, wide to the forehand. The strategy has been so successful. Nice serve. Got that nice setup right in the middle. Perfect space to shoot it out to any corner. Again, wide to the forehand. And no chance here for Shin Ishiyama. Too strong. Nice attack into the middle of Ma Jingpao, but it was really his serve. These topspin serves have been working really well. Another sort of no spin topspin serve. I think Shin Ishiyama has found something that works. Nice big rally here, looking for a wide forehand. There he goes, he got it. Got chopped and so wide. You can see it's like on the white line. At that point, giving Ma Jingpao some energy. You can see him sort of jumping up and down, pumping himself up. Again, nice serve, inside out. Ma Jingpao returning to some of the strategy from the early 2 games. Inside out serve, half long. Shin Ishiyama missed a lot of those in the first game. Take a look at this nice point. Ma Jingpao tied up again, wide to the forehand. You see his coach screaming in the background. And serve receive. These topspin serves, check that out. Kind of a weaker flip, right? And that's what gave Shin Ishiyama the opportunity to make that attack. Similar here. Shin Ishihara returning that wide forehand attack. Really nice. And wide to the forehand. Nice flip. Majima getting used to Shin Ishiyama's serve. Look, that was that topspin serve that worked so well in the beginning of the match, or the beginning of this game. But just like table tennis, always like this, you got to keep changing your strategy. Majima, nice. Wide to the front. This time, look, it was kind of soft. Nice and spinny. Changing the pace. Pace change is a huge part of table tennis. And Majima here looking to close out. Sometimes when you want to close out too hard, it's very easy to make a mistake, like missing your serve. Now Shin Ishihara really thinking about his serves. How can I get that attack in? How can I avoid that wide forehand? Oh, he was prepared for that backhand block. Totally prepared. That's what really put him in the rally. I was a little nervous on that serve, but he put it in the rally, and it's Majima with the timeout, seeing how critical it is to make sure that he closes the match here, because when you get to game 5, you really don't know. Now, critical points here, a round of 16 for the men's singles, from 380 players to 16 players, and then we will find our semifinalists after today's matches. Those of you watching online, a review of the schedule. So 1:45, we will play the women's doubles quarterfinal on table 1. And then following that, 4 men's singles quarterfinals, all on table 1, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30 local time here in Las Vegas. So by tomorrow morning, or by later tonight, we will know our 4 semifinalists. We'll move forward till tomorrow. So, can Shin Ishiyama one more serve, tie it up? I'm going to think about whether that topspin serve is still working, whether he should prepare for a block that also worked recently. Oh, nice work by Majima. Anticipation on that forehand side. Great anticipation. Wow, with an opportunity to close it out. But it is Shin Ishiyama who kind of picks up that point. Majima just in the top of the net. A little bit of a surprise to him. You know what? Lobbing is no joke, or fishing in this sense. It's very, very difficult to win the point. that is it. Right into the middle. Watching about 11-9 in the fourth. Beautiful placement. And with the fist in the air, it is Majin Ball, the defending champion, who moves to the men's singles quarterfinals. Again, those will be played 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30 local time today. Our next match up on table one in about a little under 10 minutes is the women's doubles quarterfinal at 1:45 local time. And then 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30 for the men's singles quarterfinals. Those will be best of seven. I'm Barbara Way. It was so good to join you here for this exciting round of 16 match. And until more later this afternoon. Okay. We are back at the 2024 US Open. This is the women's doubles quarterfinal. I'm Barbara Way. I'm going to be your commentator for this match. And as we're just getting into the warm-up, I want to let the viewers know that there is a schedule change for the men's singles quarterfinal. So instead of playing 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30, they will play starting at 3:30. So the first men's quarterfinal match will begin at 3:30 p.m. local time. So in about an hour and a half. The delay is largely to give our players some more time to recover. There actually is an ongoing men's singles round of 16 match. And so we want to make sure the players have a fair chance to rest before their next round. Women's doubles quarterfinal marquee event. The final will be played tomorrow night and the semifinals tomorrow morning. So this is the one women's doubles match for the day. Table 1, Sasao and Aso representing Japan, a large Japanese contingent. And Deng and Wang, originally from China, I believe currently living in Texas. So again, a very deep international field for this year's US Open. All of the events are challenging and difficult. And I always find that doubles allows a nice break from the intensity of all of these big singles quarterfinal matches. Of course, I find that players are very joyous when playing doubles. Right off the bat, for those of you to watching doubles for table tennis, a lefty-righty pair. for Deng and Wang, kind of closer to the screen. And they just have an advantage because when they're alternating, they don't have to get out of the way as much. Unlike in tennis doubles and table tennis, is alternating. One player hits each shot, and that means it's very important to know your partner well because you're setting them up for their attack, right? So your serve, whatever comes off of your serve, they're going to kind of deal with it afterwards. Well, nice work by Sasal and also very smooth. You can tell that they know each other well. I'm not sure if they practice together, but it looks like it because they're just very smooth and just getting out of the way enough to make the good shot. Women's doubles especially is about just keeping the ball on the table, really solid placement, knowing where to go to make it very challenging to retrieve the ball. Oh, nice edge. See, Japanese team a little bit annoyed. They had that big opening, but looking very relaxed, very fast. 10-2 lead for Team Japan, Sasao and Aso. And really, Sasao and Aso have controlled the match in its entirety. They're just ready to take the attacks, moving very smoothly. Definitely looking extremely dominant. But here for doubles, we're going to switch the person who serves and the receiver. So the person who received the other person's serve before is going to change. And so that can really change the momentum. So we're going to see how it looks once they switch over and start. Again, I'm Barbara Way. I'm your commentator for this women's doubles quarterfinal match, best of 5. All doubles matches will be played best of 5 all the way until the end. And I do want to know for those, I do want to let those who are joining now know about the schedule change for the men's quarterfinals. They are delayed an hour really to give the athletes some time to rest, considering some of the matches are still ongoing. If you want to check those out, go over to table 2. Although I believe they might have just finished, so it's a little bit hard to see from where I am. But they will be played 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, and 6:30 tonight, all 4 quarterfinals. Best of 7 for the men's singles quarterfinals all afternoon. Tomorrow will be our championship day, and you will be able to watch all of the semifinals and finals. Make sure to join us for the finals tomorrow night, 7:30 for the women's singles final and 8:30 for the men's singles final. Nice work again by Sasao and Aso. Team Japan is very controlled, really able to make the other team just uncomfortable. I saw them trying to use her short pips on the back end to open that push. Nice angles. And good work by Deng and Wang there. Finally seeing them kind of coming together, playing big rallies, keeping the ball on the table beyond sort of the pushing and attacking. It looks like we might have a match. You see Deng in the black, short pips, nice flip on that receive. Again, nice work by Deng, though, staying close to the table. You can watch this block right here is where they really kind of set themselves up to win the point. Short, the Japanese team did not step in. The pace is so different when you have short pips on the back end. Ooh, a missed serve by Deng. Every point is so hard. You really want to make sure you get those. Really see Deng and Wang working together better. They didn't win that point, but they were preparing for that attack. looks like Japanese team getting used to these short pips. Look, she stepped in. She's closer to the table. And that made all the difference. Again, nice attack. Look at this. A little bit of a pop-up. Perfect for that backhand from Deng. Did nick the net, but it was a good attack. And it's also in the turquoise, I believe, who is really the attacker of the pair for Team Japan. And it's up to her right now to adjust to Deng's pips. Oh, wow. What a backhand from Sasao. Let's take a look at that again. Watch her in the pink. So low. Nice down the line. Great misdirection. Nice serve. You know, those short pushes can be deceptively tricky. Very, very spinny. Looks like timeout. Team Japan. Really looking to take this game. You know, when you're able to win 2 games in a row in doubles, that means you're won on both rotations. Like both players have received from a different player. They're hitting to the other player. And that's very helpful in terms of your confidence, because you're like, oh no, it's not my worst rotation. Like, then there's some pressure. So Sasao and Asa from Japan looking to stay confident, stay close to the table, attack more. Like, don't become kind of soft and nervous, right? It is a different pace, and I think that is what they're looking to deal with as we're going into kind of the final part of game 2, a critical time, especially in a best of 5. And so back from the timeout, let's see what kind of strategy they're going to pull out from Team Japan. Also to serve. And that was a good setup, good attack. Team Japan going very light. It's just well-placed loops, nothing heavy, nothing super hard. And again, good flip on that serve receive. And it is now Team Japan, Sasao and Aso with 3 game points to put them up 2-0. And they only needed the 1 on a nice push. This was a great timeout by them. Came back, won 3 points in a row. goes up 2-0, looking to earn their place in the semifinals, which we played the next day. So some updates. For those just joining, I'm Barbara Way. I'm your commentator for the women's doubles match. For this afternoon, we're not sure who will play yet in the 3:30 match, still working out the schedule. However, for 4:30, table one will be Kanak Jia versus Liang Jishan Liang. So this is a U.S. national men's team match. And at 6:30 will be Kamaya versus Kole. So definitely stay tuned for those. Again, I'll keep you updated as the schedule comes out for the next matches. Again, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, and 6:30 for the men's quarterfinals. 1 hour delay on the start of these matches to give our players some time to rest. And good work. You know, I'm looking at the Japanese team. This was a very, very strong rotation. They won the first game 11-2. Also here serving. Oh, this time though, Deng and Wang stepping it up, able to take on, you know, that first block, just getting the rally going, and that sometimes that one more shot is all you need. Although the Japanese team here, very focused. Look, very spinny backhand, long into the forehand. It looked high, right? Like maybe an opportunity, but it was so spinning. It's hard to do that in doubles. Another missed serve from Deng and Wang. You know, it's, for righties, it's very rare for you to serve from that corner. You actually have to practice your double serves. Nice return by Wang. Let's look at that. Big flip. Right there into the middle. Good placement. Here we go. Nice. Again, nice backhand flip and that spin. All that was needed. Long serve here. Nice surprise. And you saw Deng not ready. Well, great rally right here. Let's take a look at them rotating. Look at the Japanese team rotating, and great from behind the table play. And Deng in the black just not able to get there. Again, flipping here. Tricky work. Sasal also with short pips on her backhand, similar to Deng. And that was probably what's causing the challenges here. Oh, Very nice work by Aso. Look at this. Nice, just kind of heavy spin, but high on the serve receive, and Aso is right there on top of it, finishing the point. Good return by Wang. Nice adjustment. You're looking to push. Look, she's thinking about pushing, and then she's like, oh, this is a long serve. Let me loop that. It definitely paid off. Nice work by Deng and Wang, keeping them, close to the table and using those pips to bring the Japanese team in. That pace change is very challenging in doubles. A good serve attack from Sasal and Aso. That is what they were so good at. I was fully prepared. Oh, and a great flip by Deng. If we look at the serve, it was a little bit high, and when you see high serve to some of the short pips, it's just very easy. I mean, it's not easy, but you're waiting for that nice backhand flick. Hey, match point, and it just needed the one, and it's Team Japan, Sasao and Aso, who will move forward to the women's doubles semifinal over Wang and Deng. Let's take a look at this match winning point. Nice flip. What a great return. And the Japanese contingent making their mark known at the US Open will move forward to the doubles semifinal, which will play tomorrow morning. So we are here at the 2024 US Open. I'm Barbara Way, excited to be with you this afternoon. Up next, we have a 70-minute break, giving our men's athletes time to rest and recover from their thrilling, really, and very athletic round of 16 matches. So come back in about 70 minutes, 3:30 local time, for 4 men's quarterfinals back to back, one every hour. 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, and 6:30. The 4:30 match will be Kanak and Jisan and the 6:30 match, Kamaya and Kole. We'll be back at 3:30 for the next match, and you'll be joined by two-time Olympian Jimmy Butler. It's a great evening or great afternoon to be with you, and we look forward to seeing you for the quarterfinals this afternoon, and then also again for the finals tomorrow night, men's singles final at 8:30 p.m. and the women's singles final at 7:30 p.m. Thank you, and we'll see you guys in 70 minutes.